Hello, 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 people. Time for streaming. Let's see. How's it looking if I click here? Boom. We have people. If I do a little bit of this, does that work? Can you still hear me? Maybe a little bit further in, like that. There. You should be able to hear me now, right? It is Saturday, the 29th of November. And I've just gotten constant reminders throughout the day about how fast time is moving. How are you guys doing on this very lovely Saturday? The day after Black Friday. Been a bit chaotic here, I can tell you. We want to jump into the game. We just get ready here for this super intense chill session. Okay, so for those who were here during the Wednesday stream, you saw at the end how we got the dried gas and turned that into a happy gas, gave it a what's it called? A harness. Now we have changed that. So, or rather, I've played a little bit and progressed, and what I did was make my own version of a iron farm. Like, it's super basic, nothing to write home about, but it generates the iron golems up here, and they float over there and get burned to death, and then we will use their corpses to make tools and stuff. Yep, now it's happening. And then we get all the rocks here. And if we look here, the way that I'm doing this is by making a little bit of a pop-up of a zombie here. So they lock eyes and then get scared, and that will summon the yep, there we go. You can see they get scared. So if we go down here, I've done a very simple etho hopper clock here that just pushes this redstone block back and forth to then like take this piston and push it up and down constantly, like on a cycle. If I wanted to shut this off, I would literally just like take a lever and place here, and just it would lock the hopper, preventing the clock from moving, and thus the zombie from popping up. All right. Oh yeah, I need to do the messages out into the Discords that say, hey, I'm alive. Just doing that. Do. Let me just get that back up. Hello, Let's Build. How are you doing? Are you having a good time? Having a nice Saturday? The weather here is Swedish. It's a Swedish midsummer. Alright. Let's dump you in there for now. And get picking up some of this stuff. This is one of the things that I want to automate. The harvesting of this. Do. Can you hear me well? Is the sound levels okay? Come on. I want to sleep. I want to get rid of the rain. All good? Nice. And with that, we got some of it. And how much do you know about Minecraft? I don't remember if we've talked about that before. Let's build. If you do you have any suggestions for what farm I should build? Keep in mind I have very little resources. Haven't played since 1.12? Okay. Well, we now have vanilla gas, rideable gas, so that's nice. We also have these little fellas, copper golems, that love rummaging through chests, so you can use them for like chest sorting automation. Small villager trading setup. Sounds like an idea. Then we need to go pick up villagers. I'm just gonna replant this and then we will head out. Picking up villagers is a lot easier now as well. Like overall. And that is because of the happy gas. Let's see. Question. It's more like a rhetorical question, but it also is like to refresh my memory. To do a proper like setup. I'm gonna need at least 2 villagers, as well as what's it called? A bunch of bread or carrots. Because just from the basic, I'm pretty sure I will need 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 villagers, at least. Villager plus bread plus villager plus beds. Yes. There we go. Hmm. You sound a little bit miffed there. Yes. I first need to make food for myself. And then I can save the rest of the bread to make more for later. We need 2 villagers. There we go. Got something. I'm gonna need one of these. I'm gonna need more of these. There we go. What should we name this this fella? Just I love it. And then if I step off, the glasses are like they fold up. I love it. Did I just leave? I have a bed with me, okay. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't slept in a while, so phantoms is gonna be a thing as the sun sets. Might be a good idea to just land and sleep quickly. Yeah. I agree. They love the snowballs. So they're not gonna fly away because I have my snowballs. If I remember, there should be a village like straight ahead here over a mountain. Lol, was the rain muted while you were on it, wondering why it was so quiet? No idea. I could hear it. But yeah, we need a name for this fella. And as for which enchantment, I am basically considering, like, we need a toolsmith so that we can get diamond picks. We need, or at least diamond picks. We need a armor smith so that we can get iron, like diamond armor. And we are going to need mending, unbreaking, fortune, silk touch, and efficiency. right? That's what pops up in my head. I was expecting to easily find a HUD mod that shows machines overclocking, but couldn't find one. Only some mods that show the item the machine is producing when looking at it. Would be cool to see how much I clock my machines without opening every one. Yeah, that'd be a nice feature. Somewhat similar to, like, they should have, like, as a alternative to the gas mask, should have, like, goggles that you put on that shows you that, like, upgrades your HUD like that. See, I know I locked some villagers in some houses here. I've already picked up 3 villagers. Efficiency, unbreaking, mending, protection are the most important. Yeah, I'm basically just thinking about, like, there are certain blocks, especially now, like, later after, like, a few of the updates, where there's some blocks that I want and I need that I can only get if I have Silk Touch. So, Yo, dude, follow me. Nice landing there. Yes. There's one villager in here. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can try and open the door, but you're not gonna get out. I know I locked one villager. Is he the one in here? There. Do this. And then, gimme. You come back here. Oh, sorry. Did it work? Did I do it? Do we have him? Not really, but yeah. It's good enough right now. Oh yeah. Shift. There. That should be it. Yep. Now he's cradled. There. But yeah, like, let's see here. Then we had one locked in here. Oh no, wait. Let's see if we can do this. Ah, it's stuck there. Okay. So if I go up. No, fly over. Looks correct. Why do I have a freaking pig in my boat? There we go. There we go. Minimal damage. Huh. And this is now the new easiest way to transport villagers. Because the alternative would have been building a railway. All the way back. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we can pretty easily get the the trades that we do want. We just have to make sure that we also get the emerald. And if I remember correctly, tell me if I'm wrong. The toolsmith and armorsmith buys iron, right? Oh, let's get up higher so that the skelly boys don't shoot us. I often used to get it using grindstone on normal enchanter. I would also do that if it hadn't been for, like, I'm not confident in the rate at which I will get experience. And if I remember correctly, Silk Touch is only given level 30 level enchanting. Silk Touch and Fortune. I can't even remember if I have enough materials to make an enchanting table. I mean, we obviously have the cows for the leather so I can make the books. That's not a problem. Nope. You come back down here. Let's see. Uh, there we go. That's my bed. And if I remember correctly, it is quite easy to make you walk places. Here. And then I just do this. Wait over there while I just... Come here. There we go. There we go. Hey, can you guys come back here? You too? Thank you. And then... Let me just... Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. And easy peasy lemon squeeze. Nice. Perfect. Now we just need to prep breeding these guys up. Just I don't have any carrots, so I can't build an automated farm, like villager breeder farm, yet. Let's see. Do I have more bed? That's 2 beds, and I need 1 in my inventory. And doopy doopy doop doo. More TPs. They are all OnlyFans sheep. They're stripping on camera. Yeah, should be enough to make make some beds. So those are for the normal like breeders, but we also need transport a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 beds. Hmm. Thinking, what if I just do this instead? So that I can easily get in and out. And like so. Oh. And then Can you guys just move a little bit? There. And then doing this. And then it's just gotta be the right time of day. And then I also need to switch out one of the blocks here for anti-lag purposes. Yep, got our first kid. Alright. Rudimentary breeding chamber setup. While we're waiting for all of that bouncing a wow to happen in there, what should we build next? I'm thinking, as a suggestion, of automating these two. Let's see. Turning night. But first let's do that. But then I can do that. Then they have more food to use for the bouncy kawaii. Because that means they're gonna do another kid in the morning. And the sheep are kind of loud. We can fix that. I only needed you guys for the initial wool stuff. The only thing that I need them for now is a wool farm later on. Let me just do this as well. Be nice. That should be fine. And cows. Yeah, that should be enough. And they are all out of coal on. And I barely have any left. Is that better? Is the sound levels better now? How many kids do we have in there? Yep, no, they aren't in my head anymore. Good, good. Goody, goody. Let's do this. Okay. I'm just thinking, what would be the easiest way to automate sugarcane and bamboo? My initial thought is pistons and observers. Where are we gonna put this? I am wondering, where do I want to put this? With a simple water stream and row of plants with one observer and a row of pistons, yeah. And considering we have an infinite amount of iron just pumping out from the farm over here, we should probably go pick some of that up. Should be enough for now. Yeah. Now we know we have iron accessible. I'm basically thinking we could do something out here. And if I remember correctly, if I do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is not the way that works. That one doesn't work. Well, I can still do the counting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 8th one is the center. Okay. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. there. And if that wants a hopper... Chest. I have chests on me, okay. I was like, don't I always carry chests around? There. That's done. Did I have any hoppers left? I need another 3 pistons. There's hopper. It's so fun looking through my starter factories and document again how much each progression step needs for items and putting them into my Excel. Nice. Do you mean progression or production? Because procession is more like parade. The items needed for processing them. Okay, yeah, okay. Boop. And then let's start with doing sugarcane. If I do this, and then I do like so. Just gotta go sleep. The O just slipped in there. Happens to me as well. I just was like, it's better that I ask than assume. There we go. Let's make some pistons. For pistons, I need logs, cobblestone, redstone, iron. Well, here's a stack of iron. There. I think this. Observer. I have what I need for it in my inventory, I think. Well, I need cobblestone. And then I need those. There. Oh, wrong direction. Keep putting it the wrong direction. And then let's see. I have more planks right now, so let's use planks here. And you. So what brought you to do Minecraft? The latest update, actually. The combination of the new copper golems and the update before then, like the big update before then, put in auto crafters and stuff. So I kind of want to play around with that and see how far I can go with like logistics and automation and stuff like that in Minecraft, completely vanilla. Have a few ideas. But I still gotta go through the standard part of the game first. Just like everyone else. I need more redstone. Give me that dust. No, so it's essentially getting these guys. And those guys are probably the best utility that's come into the game since the shulker box. And yeah, then playing around with the redstone. Thank you. Where is it? Okay, it hasn't been unlocked in the recipe book yet. But getting the redstone autocrafter to try that is something I really I wanted to do for a little bit. No, let's see here. Redstone dust. And tonight I just felt like I was like I was just thinking back on the rest of the day today, and felt like I have spent the entire day thinking about Minecraft and not a single time thinking about Satisfactory, so I felt like I'm going to just continue with what I did Wednesday and play some Minecraft. That might need fixing. Go. Now, if I remember correctly, if I do this, it's been a while since I was messing around with redstone. Give me my torch back. If I place this the correct direction, that just floated down. Hello, Sleepy. How you doing? We have Minecraft. That's what we have. We have me being really bad at redstone. Because I haven't built with redstone for a very long time. Most recent stint I was doing a bunch of create, so... Still have to figure this out. Exhausted, work 6 days now in a row with too many hours. Now home relaxing. Also fix some networking stuff here. Install the network cabinet and a couple of things. How about you? I'm doing really good. I'm feeling great. Got a good night's sleep. Got to chill a lot. And very much just felt like jumping into this. Fanta. Fantastic. How do I do this? How did I used to do this? It would cost a bit more? What is the higher cost? Like, what's the solution? Because what I need to do is basically just get this shit to, like, fire and retract before... Yeah, it's the same thing for me. It's just literally been 3 or 4 years since I built with the clean redstone. Because I played with the create mod for a long time. So I didn't do a lot else. A lot of other... And I just feel like we can solve this here. Cooperating. Place one observer on top of each piston. When one of them detects, each of them will trigger. Ah. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. My trouble right now has been how do I put it? That if I did that. Oh, we have a cat. If I did that, let's see. Can I just empty some of the stuff out so that I have some more space? I need that. Do I have more cobblestone somewhere? No. Let's see. Can I make another 2? I need some more cobblestone. So down into the mines we go. Just dig here. Just pick up some stuff. Yeah, I'm broken game. I go for the realistic games, you know. Doop doop. There we go. I tried that 4-tick trick. It just slowed it down, but it still did the double firing and like an infinitely looping. Let's I can show you. So with this, if I do this and set it to 4 ticks, and I trigger it. So I would rather avoid it. I have an idea, it might be stupid. Yeah. You mean if I did this? And then, once again, do this in the freaking correct direction. Oh. Because then... Yep. Oh, it's so counterintuitive. Nope. You stay. And then let... do this. Here. I do have one. I should probably place another one, but yeah, I do have one. There is a torch over there. Let's place one. There as well. There. Probably have a torch on top here as well. There. And that is a very, very simple, low effort sugarcane farm. Yep. And then we do pretty much the same thing, but for bamboo next to it. Is what I'm thinking. Two, three, four, five, seven. 2, 3, 4, 1. That's not gonna work. I need one space. Maybe Dum Dum. I mean, this is gonna be slow as fuck. Like, it would literally be faster to just spam sugarcane all around the ocean, like everything here, and then go pick it up again. But, this means no labor. Very nice. And this here. This middle. Ein Hopper. And of course I forgot to pick up a bucket of water. Nope, make you stay. I take you. Perfect. Screw you up again so I have water. Where are you saying, PP? What have you thought about? Did I miss something? I need more cover. Just need a little bit of this. Yup. Here we go. That was all the reward you got for that. Fucking bot. Oh, copper. That's not what I was going for. I have enough copper to last for a lifetime. What I don't have is torches. Huh. then... Pistones. Wool. And then we need a line of redstone. Need observer. Give me the observer. There we go. Eh. Eh. And then... we just top it off. Not even like that, man. Oh, so bad. There we go. Well, technically it's working. I just need a couple of torches. What the hell? Oh well, it means that they will run around and kill everything in sight, so that's good. And let's see. Is there an easy surface level source of coal here for me? There is not. Cool beans. Guess we're heading into the mines for a few minutes. We. I bet there's coal here I haven't picked up. Literally right here. Oh. Not what I'm looking for, though. There. You go bye-bye. Some redstone is always nice to pick up. Not going there without torches. See, what can we find? Well, there's diamond. See. Nothing. You guys can see even less than I can. Oh, more diamond. Well, we have Skulk. There is an ancient city here somewhere. More redstone. Or am I just being turned around now? And it's like with the iron where the real big finds are up high, not down low. So I need to go to mountaintop. There's an amethyst geo over here. get chased by creepers and stuff. Let's take the gas to a mountaintop instead. See what we can find. I'm not seeing any coal anywhere. I know didn't mine out a lot when I was down here because I was looking for more valuable stuff, which is why I was here in the first place, right? Let's just pick up this redstone. And then vamoose. So let's get back up. I remember seeing some. Up there. So let's just travel up there on our new happy gas. Not the fastest way of traveling, but it is definitely the cutest. See, there's coal immediately. Coal and iron. Which 136. Okay. Come with me here. An armadillo. Emerald. Come here. I don't even know why I'm mining the iron. I have an iron farm. Can you? Thank you. Yo, don't go anywhere. Come here. No, wrong. There. Didn't mean to throw a snowball at you. Nope, get back here. Don't fly away. Yes. You will have to wait until I am done mining out all the coal. Add more coal here. I'll die soon. Eat, eat, eat. Another armadillo. Yeah, that should be enough. But I can't help myself. There's more there. Yes. Now we have stack and a half coal. Yeah. I agree, Mr. Gas. Should definitely figure out what your name should be. Gotcha. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Or just got jump scared by the Enderman since I had a tab in the background. uh, it was just me checking to make sure that you're still awake. Another one? You guys just really want to die, don't you? There we go. And let's put you in there. Gonna make torches, weren't I? There we go. Do this. I'll make sure that it aligns so that it hits the hopper. Yeah. Are they all grown up? They all seem to be grown up. What I'm gonna do now, break all your bed. Because without sleeping you can't make more iron golems. see. Very nice. Now, I need to morph this into a trading hall. Just thinking. So I want to make this as simple as possible for myself. I've already messed that up by coming in here. There we go. Yes. There we go. We do not want witches. Like I said, without sleeping, you guys can't make more iron golem. There we go. Another one? Shouldn't it be that you only summon those when you get scared, when something is actively scaring you? There. Can't go anywhere. Okay, well, this works too. There we go. You go in there. You can go in there. You go in there. There. No, wait. That's where I put you. There. 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 Done. Flank. Lurk. Then logs there. Extra dirt in there. Extra food in here. There. Right. That should be the worst. How? I'm very confused about their ability to do that. That's another one. Let's see. I want the trading hall. Thinking. I'm gonna need more material. It's material gathering time. Get this wood. We're gonna go searching for some stuff. Let's see. What we are looking for is a spruce forest. Question is, can I... what is currently being used. Rather, what is using it. Right, so I should be able to at least do this. Here we go. Then I can see a little bit better. Nothing made out of spruce in this direction. There's a dark oak forest up there. I am specifically looking for the spruce though. Let's head up here. Oop. We can still chop one of these trees down and see. We can probably get some saplings out of it. But they are a bad tree for saplings. There. Whoop, whoop. I have at least one jungle tree sapling. And I missed a log. Okay. That's gonna bother me for weeks if I don't get rid of that right now. So that's what we're doing. Let's see. There. Oh, look. A ruined portal. There might be some goodies. Honestly, I should probably pick up the like some of the obsidian. Two lodestones. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's a good find. And oop. I need 4 for a enchanting table, so let's do that. Ta-da! Let's just do this. I am seeing spruce over there. So I'm going to do this. Okay. Well, then I'm doing this. I'm also sleeping. I do not want to be caught out here with my pants down. Rather unenchanted. Yeah, was just slightly too far of a jump. There. Yum. The next up is over here. More importantly, Bruce. One of the best early game trees. One of the best trees overall, but definitely one of the best early games. And definitely needed. Now I just need to cut down a bunch of spruce trees, watch the leaves disappear, and pick up the saplings. Still no saplings. Then we keep cutting. Just gonna keep cutting. I want to collect at least 8 saplings. Come on. There we go. Sapling. Woohoo. There we go. Creeper got some gunpowder too. Oh, another sapling. Another 2 saplings. And then we're gonna boom this tree too. And I think I can reach that tree from here. And there we go. Would have gone a lot faster if I didn't forget to make a new diamond axe for myself. Alright. I've got it now. lots of eggs. Perfect for when I want to make my chicken farm. Man, this music is so soothing. And here's our butt. I think this is enough. Will get us home. Like we will have space in our inventory and stuff. Now we are returning home with our boat. Question remains. Can I go there and get around and get back? Ooh, more firefly bushes. There. So many caves and caverns and stuff to explore. So little time. I'm gonna need to go this. I have set it up the way that I have, so that I don't accidentally invite beasties up here. Even more saplings. Let's sleep. Eat a snack. Then we can place you guys in, and you guys. One of you. You can go in, you can go in. Eggs can go in. Flowers can go in. And then you go over there. You go over there. You go over there. See. Like that. You go there. can go there. You can get turned into bone meal. And then how did I used to do this? What I'm thinking is bring that and that. And then I do like a so. Then it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then making sure no beasties. Then let's do this here. Boop, 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 boop. And then let's just make it easier to travel in between. And then I need more. More dipset. Dipset cobble. Gimme, gimme. There. Gimme, gimme. Dipset cobble. And the whole reason for this is to make it easier to harvest the spruce. Should be enough, or at least we have a jumping off point to adapt when we see how tall they grow. One, two, three. It's a bit leafy right now. Yeah, it's perfect. All right. Final fix now. Let's go back and get ourselves a diamond pick. Munching first. Now we have munched. We get 3 of you, 2 of you, and then we make this. Move. And then basically go up here. Whoop. And just go to town. And dig ourselves down. And let's see how many logs one tree gets us. One tree gets us almost a stack. To sleep. Another tree coming down here. Means we have even more. Materials to be working with later. I'll show you why this is important. Once we get there. And final tree. We do. Now just make sure to pick up. Oh, yeah, well, first we gotta wait for the despawning thing and pick up all the saplings that we can. And then we're just gonna plant new saplings. We can just probably plant them and wait instead of the standard bone mealing. If we get one more sapling, we can double this up. Perfect. So what I'm thinking is over here. Very nice. I'm gonna do this as well. I have a plan. A brilliant, genius plan. And and then a final one. One, two, three. Yeah, three, four. Okay, so it needs here. There. And torch. Make sure that the saplings have good natural light. There we go. And then up here, let's not forget to light this up so we don't get surprised here by something nasty. And then we just need to do this. We're gonna need more. Too far. Nice. Very nice. That's a big one. Oh crap. That was close. Alright. Just gonna secure this place a little bit. Perfetto. No, we just want everything to grow up. Huh. Yeah. Whoop. Basically, what I want to do is fill the rest of the chest to just be spruce like this. Then I'm gonna keep you. Chuck you in there. I'm just looking at what we might need. We guaranteed we'll need more, or let's do this. Let's pick up some sugar cane. We can make paper. I want a book. They're a little bit faster. Enderman. In fact, that might be one data pack I do install. Anti-Enderman griefing. Here. I'm gonna need more, aren't I? Pepper. That's 10. I need more. I know I've seen some over here. Yep, there we go. Where was it? It's not brown. Nothing more yet. But there might be some down here. Since it spawns along the water. Let's just take a quick trip. That's a witch. Which I have no idea where it is. Nope. Hello, Charlie Bahama. How are you doing? Welcome to chat. And welcome to our Minecraft stream. Come here. And oops. Very nice. More recipes unlocked. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. There. They're really pretty flowers. And give me freaking sugarcane. Well, here. Thought I remembered it. And I mean, if I had more resources, I would have just scaled up the farm. But we don't really have those additional resources yet. How goes the mining and crafting? You're doing pretty well? Hey Jack, doing pretty well. How goes the mining and crafting? Yeah. I feel very rusty. I think that's the best way to put it. I feel very rusty. I feel like things that I just knew and just could do without having to even think about how to do it, I now have to like reinvent the wheel for myself. I'm happy that you're feeling good. And I mean, it's been a long while since we've chatted, because you normally like it's during the streams mostly that we talk, unless I've just missed which name you have on Discord. No. So some people have different names on Discord. And then I get all confused. Oh. The bee. Means there's a beehive close by. Oh. I've been doing Discord more lately. Lost my job a while back and have been focusing on interview prep and applying to jobs. Trust me, I understand that one. How's it going then? Like, do you feel like you stand a good chance of getting a new job in the near future? Let's bring out the bed. Something by the end of the year. Nice. I'm rooting for you. I really hope that it goes over very quickly. It would really suck if you ended up in the kind of situation that I've been in. A couple companies were at the final stage of the process, just waiting to hear back. That's awesome, dude. Really happy for you. It's not an easy job market right now. So anyone getting jobs right now is just a big win. Unfortunately, we'll have to sell our house and move regardless of which job I get. Oh, that sucks. Was that like a house that you had planned on having for the rest of your life, or? I mean, if you were planning on moving anyway, and it's just like you just moved out your plans, it might have not have been that disruptive. But if it was like your forever home, it would really suck if you have to give that up. Oh, lava. Gotta keep that in mind. Was thinking we would keep it for another 10 years or so. Oh, okay. So it was still very much a house you planned on living in a lot longer than you did. Never the forever home. Okay. Was that because of the location or size or like it just didn't feel like the place you wanted to stay at? Like, if it's okay that I'm asking. I'm always curious about that kind of stuff. Location, I don't want to live at this stage forever. Yeah, okay. Yep, makes sense. Let's pick up some coal while we're here. Can I ask which state you live in? Like, assuming that you live in the US. The brown egg. South Dakota. Man. That is definitely one of the Dakotas. I don't know a lot about any of them. Is it like is it your like home state and it's just where you lived by default, and or did you move there for work in the first place? Gets quite cold here and we get a fair bit of snow. Ah. Yeah. It's one thing to be able to like travel to snow when you want to do like a ski trip or some kind of winter vacation. Entirely different thing to just wake up in the morning and know that I can't go anywhere. My wife's. I'm original from California. I moved here when I went to university. Then we moved back 5 years ago. Yeah. Okay. Hmm? So the plan is, or circumstances are moving you to California again, or I mean, assuming that you just want to get away from the snow, that's a good solid choice. Wherever the job is, yeah. That one I understand. The job that I have now is very like temporary, very ephemeral. So it's like if I get a more stable position at that company, I will have to move again to be closer because I don't want to get up at 3:45 in the morning. That sucks. Let me tell you. But otherwise, pretty good. Texas or Kansas? I don't blame you. I hate getting up that early. Texas or Kansas? Okay, nice. Is it the barbecue that's drawing you? Like, you can tell me it's the job all you want, but you just want the Texan brisket, don't you? Yeah, either way I get good barbecue. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, people don't really, because of how many people talk about like Texas as the barbecue capital of the US. Looking on like YouTube for like really good places to travel for like a barbecue, like food traveling thing, Kansas pops up a lot more than you'd think. You prefer Kansas City barbecue to Texas barbecue? Ah, okay. Like, I've seen some cooking, I've seen some recipes, I've seen some like food reviews and like barbecue reviews and stuff like that. And I also, just from what I see, I think I prefer, or I would rather try Kansas than Texas barbecue if I have to pick one. Me hungry, me not gonna be away to eat some food. Have a nice snack. Let's build. I might make some blood sausage before I go to bed once I'm done with the stream. Actually. And let's see. Blood sausage is one of the things I never got into. As in, like, you tried it and it was just not your thing, or you never got a chance to even try it. couldn't even make myself try it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's very like even here where it's like a big cultural staple, there is very little and very few who actually tries it, and out of those, it's very polarizing of whether or not people like it. And for me, that just means more blood sausage for me. Man, I need one more piece of sugar cane. And you guys, good way to look at it. I feel the same way about things I like that others don't. Yeah, not there are many things that fit in that category. Yeah, I think, and something that like I gotta give credit to the US is when it comes to your food culture over like not like specific regional food culture. I'm talking about like the way that the US goes about food overall is very much finding really good food that everyone can enjoy. If that makes sense. Like, it's very rare that I see anything that isn't like a very specific cultural, like ethnic dish of some kind that can be a bit polarizing. And then everything else is just like, it's a question of which do you like more, not whether or not you like. Because all of it's like at a baseline, or a lot of it at the baseline is at least good. Then it's just like, what do you like more? More torch. That's accurate. Yeah. Because here in Sweden, you can very much, like, if you're looking at our cultural way with food, is number one, it's very bland. Like, if you look at a Swedish recipe for seasoning a steak, and then you look at a American recipe for the same thing, there's like a quarter of the spice in the Swedish recipe than there is in the American one. And generally we have a lot thinner cuts, like, overall, for a lot of things. They, like, our bacon's thinner, our, like, fries are thinner. Steak. I'll keep that in mind if I ever make it to Sweden. Yeah. Like, I basically... I learned to cook first, like when I was working in a kitchen. I learned to cook Swedish style. But then I started working at a hotel restaurant over the bridge from Malmö in Copenhagen, in Kastrup, the airport, where a lot of the food, like the recipes, it was an American hotel chain, it's Hilton's. They, like all of the recipes were American, or a lot of them were American. And they were like, you need to put salt in this, and it's like salt to taste. I'm like, okay, so a salt to taste, and they're like, what are you doing? I'm salting to taste. They're like, no. And then they just like grab like literally 4 times the salt that I used, just add that too. And I'm like, it's gonna be too salty. And they're like, no, not if you, like, this is gonna have taste. And then I tasted it. It was so much better than what we were eating. So since then I've just, that's how it's like, I should be not be seasoning food so in Swedish way, because I want tasty food. Yes. It's amazing how different tastes are between people. I salt a lot, even for an American. Yeah. I tend to very much enjoy the I enjoy the what's it called? Like on the sour end. Like sour or savory. And I do like spicy food a lot. Wait. This ain't right. I love spicy food, like really spicy. Yeah, me too. Like, I want to be on the border. Some Thai food is too spicy. Yeah. Like, I want to be on the border between this is almost too painful, but not so much that I can't enjoy the food, right? Because then the spiciness just enhances the flavor for me. Then it's fine. Then I like it. Damn, that's a tall boy. Yeah, ghost pepper's too much. Yeah. I in my youth, when I was trying to prove myself and had a little bit of an ego, more of an ego than I do now, at least. I chowed down on fresh, like the Thai pepper, like Vietnamese pepper piri piri. A fresh one, like I just chomped on it. I thought I was going to bleed from my mouth. I thought I was literally melting my mouth. Like, it tasted the way, or like the spiciness was on the level that you would imagine if you tried to eat like the xenomorph blood. Which, as you can imagine, was slightly too spicy. I also I don't know if you know about the it's an artificial, like it's not made with actual like peppers. It's more or less just pure heat. And it's like almost like an oil that you add to food. And it's one of the spiciest thing in the world, apparently. Like it's an artificial thing, so it's not counted in the like world's hottest pepper kind of stuff because it's not a pepper. It's literally just like the chemicals that make things spicy, and they've just refined that to make it as spicy as they possibly can. It's called black mamba, and it's literally like you add it with a what's it called? I need to Google this so I say the right word so I don't accidentally cancel myself there. Uh, it's a pipette. A dropper. Yeah, that's the name. It's 1 drop per 5 liters of a chili is what's recommended. And we tried that, and it was still so strong that that food was more or less not edible. Like it was literally just like death in your mouth. Like something sets fire to your mouth. There's nothing about eating that was enjoyable. I think I kind of fucked up my taste buds after that. That was like a pretty decent ego check. Let's put it like that. It's like, yeah, I can eat the strongest food you can give me. No, I cannot. Yeah, like hot sauces that have like medical warnings, like if you have a heart condition, do not eat this food, kind of stuff. I ate that pretty regularly, yes, like in my teenage years. I have some ghost pepper hot wings that were a mix of ghost pepper sauce and their normal hot sauce, and it was just painful. I threw them away. Yeah. I do like Dave's Insanity sauce. What's that? Tell me about it. I haven't. I like. It's likely that a lot of like hot sauces and stuff aren't as popular here in Sweden as they are over in the US. So we don't have as much of a selection. It's just habanero-based hot sauce that is almost a paste. Ah, okay. Habanero we can buy here. Like some people are growing them locally, which is really funny when you hear like locally grown habanero in Sweden. They're really good. Like there's really nice taste to it. It's very hot, but not so much that you're in pain. Yeah, and that's perfect. That's exactly what you want. That was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to actually jump up. I'll have to see next month. Yeah, I got some habaneros at a farmer's market in Minnesota and roasted them with jalapenos over a little olive oil and salt. It was hot but delicious. Yeah. It definitely is. Like, one of our buddies comes from New Mexico. From Albuquerque. And he has a like Mexican heritage stuff. So he knows a lot of like Mexican cooking. And when he was here, he made enchiladas for us. And he went to a place where you could literally buy what's it called? You could literally buy genuine like Mexican grown habaneros just dried here. And he spent like an entire day making everything from scratch, and holy fuck, that was so good. He completely ruined like Mexican food for me, because now it's like everything has to be measured against what he made, and nothing can live up to it. Yeah, like he made as a like he gave me a recipe and I tried to cook it, and I completely failed. Like I did everything correctly, but there's like a magic touch that comes with having done it a lot and like knowing exactly how to handle all of the ingredients and like all that kind of stuff that I haven't gotten because I've only tried it once. Ooh, that was intense. Yeah. Man, now just because we're talking about it, I'm like, I need to go get some hot sauces and stuff. Some cheese. Some tortilla. I used to get homemade Mexican food from some of the guys that worked on my family's farm, and it was always so much better than what you find at restaurants. Yeah, like there's something about that magical touch from, like, this is a recipe and food that is genuinely cared about, not just like one of 50 plates served today of this stuff, that just makes the food taste better. Like when it's someone that is used to handling their ingredients and just does it so much better than like just naturally because they've done it so much, and it's always been with that extra nugget of care. Oh, there were more I missed. Very nice. We have enough that we can plant everything again. Yeah, plus it can be hard to find exactly the right ingredients. Yeah. We have a place where you can shop for food here in Sweden. Like in Malmö. That is... They're awesome. Like they are going out of their way to source cheap, high quality for some reason, but they're cheap because they are off-brand, or they're from like local producers or from like specific producers in their home countries and stuff like that. So they have a lot of really, really good raw resources for like not raw, but like dried or frozen stuff, and like ingredients from there that you can't find in any other shop here in Sweden. So there is like what was it? We have in Malmö people from over 120 different countries, I think, with over 180 different languages spoken in Malmö. And there's a lot of people from these different countries and stuff like that, that like there's enough of them that there's a market for a lot of diverse food being imported and sold. Yeah. I think like Malmö. Let me Google that. Yeah. So Malmö, Barcelona, Uh, let's see. Brussels and Berlin. Well, it's up in the air between Frankfurt and Berlin. They're considered the four like cultural capitals of the EU specifically. Let's see. There we go. So it just makes sense that a lot of this stuff is like centered around Malmo. So like if you know where to go and like know where to look, you can pretty much find any food you would like to eat from the entire world. That's cool. I live in a place that's not culturally diverse. Yeah, I mean in a place right now that is not culturally diverse either. I live in Eslöv, which is a like it's a nice enough city, town, but it leaves a lot to offer in terms of food and cultural diversity in the like in the shops. So I have to do the trip to Malmö to get food, or like if I want to eat that kind of food, which like it's smarter financially as well because it tends to be cheaper than like a lot of other stuff because it's not the um, mainstream food. So prices are down because like demand is lower. So it's like because of my situation, my food budget right now for the entire month, like until the end of December, I have $120, give or take, like quick transfer. Like it's probably a little bit less than 120. That's my food budget or my household budget. That's for everything. That's for like everything from toilet paper to food and like toothpaste and whatever you want to call it. So I kind of have to go look for all of this off-brand stuff and try the not normal stuff because it is literally the things that I can afford. Very nice. Now we have some more stuff. Okay. Affiliate man with a lot of shopping at a store called Aldi because stuff is just cheaper there. Yeah, I have heard of Aldi. Like it's a pretty like it's a cheap brand, like a cheap non-brand store, but like a big chain, right? At least for certain parts of US. Yeah. Uh, I mean, it is better to be more financially responsible, 100%. But it would be nice to have, you know, have the margin to be able to go like, you know what, I'm eating out tonight, and it's not gonna cost you a quarter of your like monthly budget. They mostly carry their own brands of stuff, but a lot of it's really good. Yeah, that's good. We have some stores that come in from like Germany and stuff like that, and like Eastern Europe, that is supposed to be like their brand is, hey, we're cheap. We have very cheap stuff. You can always afford food at our stores. But because of the like import tariffs to Sweden, a lot of it goes up in price because of that, to the point where there's no difference. So it's really hard to find the, like, you kind of have to do a lot of research, and a lot of these stores don't put their stock online, so that you can't look up what they actually have. You have to actually go to each of the stores and look at their pricing. Yeah. Especially when it's like the way that, like, I have to use public transport to get to and from work here, and the public transport is really good. Comparatively, it is really, really good. However, I can't afford the like 30-day lasting, like, go everywhere you want for 30 days ticket. I have what's called a 10/30 flex, which means that I buy 10 tickets that I can use anytime I want within 30 days, that last for 24 hours each. Which means that I have to use those to get to work, like to and from work. So I have to time it with work, which means that I am always at my most exhausted, my most tired, when I have to go shop. Which means it's really, really hard to focus and take the time needed to do that research. We have an employee-owned grocery chain that's generally cheaper than with the other, besides Walmart, which I don't shop at due to philosophical reasons. Makes sense. Completely understand. Let's see. I was thinking, I had a plan. Yes. $11 sugarcane. I need so much more sugarcane than what I have. Let's see. That's just stone. I can't plant anything there. Do. Yeah, like some stuff is really good here in Sweden. Other stuff, not so good. Specifically, our freaking import tariff absolutely murders any kind of budget shopping. Like, let's just grab an example. Pick a air fryer, standard like air fryer. like something from Philips or something like that. How much does that cost for you? Like if you were to buy one, how much would what's the price at? Your air fryer was $150. Gonna do a quick. All right. I have to actually say that the prices have gone down pretty much for air fryers here. Okay, that's a good one. But most of them are still. Let's see. Yeah, this one is from Philips, and its normal price here. Currently, it's on sale, so I can get it really, really cheap. But standard price for this, and this is not a big one. It is not like a super special one. It's about $300, just under, like 290. If I buy one from like, we're looking at like, if I get one from Temu, I could get it for like 150. That's how. That's the price of things here. And specifically because of, like, this is for tech specifically. I think the import tariffs and stuff like that basically kicks up the price about 40% for anything. Or like, no, at the least, I think food and stuff goes up 40%. I think that most tech stuff, like if you like, I'm gonna get a $2,000 like PC. This is a big upgrade for me. Like you can probably get like a pretty decent. Well, not now with the RAM prices going up, but like you can get a pretty decent computer for $2,000. My computer was $2,000, and that is a like high low range specs on my computer. It's completely insane. Yeah, nuts is the right word. Yet somehow median income, or like median salary before taxes per month in Sweden is $3,200. quick transfer, like quick conversion. It's probably more like $3,050 or something like that. Yeah, to get another 32 gigabytes of RAM, a 2 terabyte SSD, and a Blu-ray player is going to cost me a little over $600. Yeah, and then imagine that, not just for me, like for anyone who wants to get that here in Sweden, like buying a ticket, like plane ticket, going to the US, buying it, and then flying back here with it in their travel case. The tariffs would double it, like pretty much. Like I think it goes up like 80 or 90% for tech specifically, electronics and tech. I think some companies are excluded from it for some reason. Like, yeah. I think like Nvidia is exempt. I'm just looking at the RTX 5090 to see like the extremes. And we're looking at about, yeah, about $3,000. $3,000 for RTX 5090 here in Sweden, give or take. It's insane. Like if you get the off-brand stuff that is currently on sale, I think I saw something here. Yeah. There's some brand called Inno3D where you can get it for about like $2,400. But literally everything else hovers around 3,000 or more. I saw one that was like insane. Zotac GeForce RTX 5090 solid OC 32 gigabytes of VRAM for 43,346 crowns. That's about $4,100. Yeah. I think I paid about 600, like if you convert it, like $600. That was after the 4070 came out, by the way. I paid about $600 for my 3060. To put that in perspective. And that one was on sale. Yeah. It's completely nuts. So it's like, we are like moving more and more towards like the US consumerism levels. But the general attitude tends to be, how do I make something last longer so that I don't have to buy new stuff because I can't afford it. So most people around me that I know, even the ones who do have money, tend to run with the same computer, like without upgrading or anything, like for at least 7 or 8 years. Yeah, something that like one of the things that I have to say that this is actually a good thing, like here in Sweden when it comes to this kind of stuff. I was almost 10 before I upgraded mine. Yeah, like one of the things that we have very good consumer protection laws, and what some of those laws do is force companies to move, like to use better like production methods for things that are going to be sold here in Sweden. So they tend to be a little bit sturdier and last a little bit longer. Man, I want to go up there and look at that. Let's go. Do I need something specific? No, I have everything. Like, I just got new shoes for like winter shoes, like boots. I am without a doubt expecting them to last me the next like 10, maybe 15 years. But it also requires that I do take care of them. Like I do have to wax them and stuff like that. And like use shoe polish and stuff. Hello, 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 hello. I've had my winter boots for 14 years, but also I've only worn them 10 times. Yeah, like I wear mine daily. There are not many days when I need that kind of protection. No. There are not many days when I don't need it. Since the company that I work at, like they've ordered them, but my work shoes hasn't come in yet, so I have to use my own shoes for work right now. Go. I don't need iron. I have an iron farm. I do need coal. Coal is gold. I mean, I do wish I had the channel and the live streams and like the community built up to the point where I could live on it, like you have it as a primary income source. Right now, it's a secondary income source that, like, at this point, because of how expensive electricity is in here right now, doesn't completely, but almost covers my electricity bill every month. Which is nice, because it means that that's not something that I necessarily have to worry about. Oh, coal. Give me coal. I think it's like... Well, I haven't counted in a while, but I can do that. Just gonna pick up the coal here. Ooh, so much coal. Love it. And let me check. I have... there is 2. Uh, 9 supporters right now that are uh, uh, helping like monetarily, which is like, I was sure they'd all, like, all of you guys would just go like bye bye when I stopped making videos regularly. But it's been insane how much that support has helped in the downtime, and it's just reinforced that this is what I want to do. Like, this is what I want my career to be. Yeah, like, I'm always going to be of the opinion that help yourself first, and like, if you happen to have something left over that you for some reason don't want to spend on yourself or your family, I'm happy for the support, but it should first and foremost go for you in your life. The trust and support means more to me than the money does. Plan to become one again when I get a new job because I love the content you put out. Thank you, man. I genuinely love doing it, and as I work my endurance up, because I have to have the endurance for both work and videos, I will expand out from just streaming to like at least making shorts out of the like some clips from the streams, and then videos as well when I have the energy for that. Videos take a lot more time and energy. I can just sit down and stream, and then it's just a stream, like whatever. And then when it's done, it's published and like already there. It goes very quickly to make a single like short. I can sit down and look at one stream and probably get 10 or 15 clips out of it. So it's very easy to do, to like make sure that there's regular stuff being published. But videos, them bastards take time and effort. Yeah, and that, like, even with my very efficient work process, it takes a lot of time. I'm not doing a bunch of extra effect and editing and stuff, so I am removing one very time-consuming part of the process, and then I pre-plan and record scenes that I will then, or that I then later put together, rather than like recording one block of 4 hours of footage and then trying to find what I want out of those 4 hours. Which makes it very easy, because I know that if I put in an hour of footage, it's very likely that I will cut maybe 3 minutes out of that, because the rest is stuff that I actually wanted. Most of what actually takes time is the like recording of those scenes, because sometimes I have to do retakes if I realize that something was off with the sound, or I started like babbling, or yeah, whatever it was. So sometimes I need to do 3 or 4 takes of a single scene to make sure that it is good enough to be used. And I think it's important, because like literally the primary point of feedback that I get from people is that I'm waffling too much in the video, that I need to be more focused with my how I present something, present ideas. Which means that it's the pre-production and actual recording that takes a lot of time for me, not the editing so much. Oh, shit. That caught me off guard. Yeah, making sure I have a coherent narrative for what you want to say can require a lot of prep work. Yeah, it does. You can easily, like, at least. Can you guys just die? No, not set me on fire. Die. Thank you. You can easily quadruple or quintuple the time that you see in a video. Like if it's on a half an hour video, multiply that by 4 or 5, and that's most likely the time that I spent preparing the video and editing the video. Like, it's all the behind the scenes stuff. Come back and see that. Yes. Welcome back, Let's Build. Was the food tasty? I think, yeah, this is the direction for me to go in. Oh, more sugarcane. I need so much sugarcane. I'm still working on the villager trading stuff. Bolt. I got my bolt. Food tasty, yes. Ate self-baked bread with cheese. The bread baked itself? Damn. That is some fancy bread. Where can I get that? I hate baking. Ironic, considering I work with cooking food. I love cooking, hate baking. Seriously fancy, yeah. More sugarcane. Well, I didn't bake the bread. It was baked by someone else. Real nice sourdough bread. Ooh, nice. Like very, like nice, very well done, like sourdough bread. Kicks that. Like it can have that. It can be like juicy enough and tasteful enough, like has enough like rich taste that you don't need a lot of like stuff on it. You can just eat it straight up. Cooking is an art, baking is a science. Yeah, and I'm not a scientist. Like, I'm more along the mad scientist direction, which I think is more to more art as well. Hmm. 21 more. You might say it's 21 pilots. How are you doing? Remember to be careful. Oh, more sugarcane. Heathens. Yes. How dare they? Great song, though. There are some really good songs with 21 Pilots, that is. But Heathens is really good. Oh, just ran into a Quiddy. There we go. And then even more over here. Oh, wait. I didn't have a bed out, so I returned to spawn. And now I have to find my way back. Yay! Am I on the wrong side of the mountain? I don't recognize this place. I hate when that happens, especially when I've forgotten which way my home is. Like, I know which, like, cardinal direction it is, but this is the first time this has happened to me. So I'm just taking the opportunity to use this to pick up as much sugarcane as I can while I'm finding my way back. Hello. Even more sugarcane. I remember I traveled a long way to find the place where I wanted to settle down. I just don't remember how long. I end up having to write down the coordinates of my home so I can find it. That would have been smart, so there's no way I would do that. I should probably be high enough vantage point that I can see generally. If I don't write down, they get forgotten, and sometimes even when I do. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, if I write them down, I would be doing a smart thing. That doesn't sound like me, does it? Oh, Let's not fall down and die again. Can I get across there? Let's just do this. It's like, I don't have feather falling or anything like that, so... Let's see if we can see... There's a snow-capped peak over there. That might be the correct direction. See, this is what I mean with being rusty. Because normally, going into a cave, my standard operating procedure is... I mean, that much? Okay. Normally, it's doing this. Like, every time... Like, I always walk, like, slightly tilted downward, so I always see where I'm about to go. I never do this. Always a little bit of this. So that I don't fall into ravines. But I'm rusty. So I do dumb stuff. I think my base is just on the other side of all of that. Look, ribbit. Whoa. How about no, buddy? I think we are on the right path. I think it's right over there. If nothing else, we have been on an adventure. Oh. I did it. I found my way. Wrong button. Very nice. Around that corner, and we're back. Well, it's not a corner. We're on a river, so it's a bend. There we go. Ta-da! We did it! Hello! That's not what I wanted to do. There. I have a lot of coal now. That makes me happy. Let's set up more sugarcane growing. There. Damn. We almost bridged all the way across. Yeah, makes sense. Come on, man. Then that means we now have almost 2 stacks of blocks worth of growing. Like sugarcane growing. When we're done with this. Which is very nice to have. It's not automated, but it's better than nothing. Very nice. Now let's just light up around here. So we have less beasties. Oh. A little bit better. Well, down here is not good. There we go. Yes. I find it amazing that you still haven't solidified. Moo. Yeah, I have to do that as well. Let's start with this. You guys are related to my to specific plants. And then let's bump you in there for now. Then let's do that. And then let's go pick up this stuff. It is how we started the stream. It's how we're ending the stream as well. I've had a really good time hanging out with everyone. It's very nice having a chat with you again, Charlie. It's been a while. When it comes to the streams, I'm basically going to continue streaming pretty much what I feel like. Specifically to maintain, like, be able to maintain energy, like keep going. But right now, from day to day, it's literally like 50-50 if I'm like super hype about Satisfactory or if I'm super hype about Minecraft. Today just happened to be a Minecraft day, even if I had hoped to play Satisfactory. We are slowly but surely coming to the point where I will be building industries here too. So hopefully we can have some fun with that. Yeah, when I'm sitting down streaming, 100% I gotta play what speaks to me, for the simple reason that it is such a, like, it's me actually sitting and playing for such a long time. And also, like, it sounds wrong saying I have to be social, but I don't mean it as a arduous task. It is more that I can't turn off and just go into grind mode. Because if I can do that, I can sit for 12 hours and play, no problem. I'm gonna be tired, yeah, but nowhere near what a 4-hour stream does to me in terms of my energy. So it's like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's weird, but I just gotta be conscious of it, and because of that, the streams kind of have to be what I feel like. But as the more I build up my endurance and the more I build up my routines with my new life and stuff, the more I'm gonna come back into making my videos and stuff again, and get back to normal or closer to it. I don't think anything I do is normal. You can go in there. You can have an orgy in the cow pen. Very, very nice. Let's breed you guys up too. And then the rest go there. Bada boom. How's our iron looking now? 4-hour stream. I grabbed a bunch of it before. How are we doing now? We're doing quite nice. Good job. Didn't I name him something too? I think I did. Yeah. Scary boy. But yeah, we are done with the stream for today. I hope you guys had a good time. I had a really good time. Very much enjoyed hanging out with you guys. And we've been a little bit on an adventure. What have we done during the stream? Let's recap here. We started with hopping on Flyboy over there and picking up villagers. So nice just hanging out. Yeah. We picked up a couple of villagers, right? That was the first thing we did. And then we shoved them. They're in here now and they've made a bunch of babies. They're in here. And then we built up a very, very inefficient but somewhat functioning sugarcane and bamboo farm. I don't know why, but they don't go into the freaking chest. And then what did we do? We set up the wood stuff. We went for the spruce because I realized if I'm gonna make a trading hall, I want to have it set up so that I can easily do the zombie curing cycle. And then I died. And got lost because we went up there for an adventure. And fell down a ravine and died. And yeah. We have been doing some stuff. Hello. Next stream should be Wednesday. Barring like migraine or something very specific like preventing me. But should be Wednesday. If I'm feeling special, it might even be Monday. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. I will surprise you guys. But thank you so much for hanging out. And see you guys. Have a good time. Bye.